All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. My days are all thrown off because I was streaming on Tuesday. But tonight we are going to work on some fun stuff. I hope it'll be fun. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. All right, so tonight's plan. We got everything merged that we did Tuesday night yet. We thought that we still are waiting for an approval on this. I forgot to mark the task as done, so whatever, it's not a big deal. We're just waiting for an approval on that. I might do it early, whatever, we'll see, it doesn't really matter. But what we are going to work on tonight is to start handling message attachments. I'm trying to work towards the stuff that'll get me using... Oh, great, I just broke part of my watch earlier, I guess. We're trying to get things that'll get me using Pidgin 3 more. Because the more I use it, the more bugs I find, the more stuff I fix. Like getting Spasm fixed right now, sure, that it works at the moment, right? It doesn't work once I have to rebuild or something, but right now it's fine. Like that might change real quick, like if I have to reboot or something. We do have severe weather today, so that could be a real problem. But you know, there's a million things to do, so we can't focus on all that. But anyways, so the plan is we're gonna try to get image stuff going. That's not what we want. Pidgin message.ui. Maybe we should do this right away too. I'm trying to get us to move the UI files around to make a little bit more sense. And not that they don't make sense, but they're just not in the bestest of places. Like even under resources is fine, but like conversation, yeah, we have message here. Whatever, we'll leave it for now. If we're gonna clean them up, we should probably clean up all of them at once, and it's gonna be annoying, but it'll be fine. All right, so we have a vertical box here, which has the okay, this is the content box. Yeah, okay, so there's the avatar. That's all the message content. Then what we want to do is say a child. Object class equals. We could go either way on this, but we're just going to go list view. And yeah. Then we're going to say property name equals model. Object class equals GTK no selection. Is there any other properties? Oh, I closed manuals. I forgot to reopen it. Yep, take forever. Scan my disk. Come on. I wish this had some sort of cache in it. Oh, come on. Alright, well, property name equals model. We're just gonna there shouldn't be any sorting, there won't be any filtering, none of that nonsense. Alright, so this would be binding name look up name equals attachments. Type equals purple message. Lookup name equals message. Pidgin message. What? Oh. Like, why didn't that close out right? Alright, there's still a lot more to do, but okay, we can bind our model in for the messages. We don't have anything here. Oh, I don't think anything adds messages. Oh, fuck. I don't think we can do this yet. I mean, we can, but there's absolutely no way to test it. Oh, I don't want to get a message. I want to see the event type for message. Message, object, avatar, content type. Display recipient, edit history. Is me last. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this might be crappy. Huh. Okay, we might have to look up get attachments. Event send to a user's client when the user uploads a new file and Zulip message. Useful to implement live update and UI showing the files. Okay. Yep, that's not quite what we want. When details of the file that the user uploaded are changed, most updates will be changes in the list of messages that reference the uploaded file. Okay, shit. I was totally underthinking this. Oh, no. This is even worse than I thought it was. Fuck. I mean, it's not entirely horrible, but it's a lot more complicated than I thought it was. Avatar URL, client content type. Yeah, there's... fuck. So the problem is in Zulip... Actually, I don't know how files... I'm just gonna test this real quick. What happens when I add a file here? It's randomly gonna send John an image. Oh, I don't want an image. Son of a bitch. I wanted something that wasn't an image. A text file, a binary, something. Alright. Okay, that figures out it's an SVG and then uploads it as that. I need a simple binary. Oh, I've got that login.wave in my Pidgin directory. Okay, these all go to user upload. Something that's actually a binary though. Build. How big is libpurple.so? 2.1 megs? Sure. And then if I do an attachment on an image itself, oh, I don't want SVG though. Okay, so everything got uploaded directly before I sent the message. So now I send the message. Fuck. I can't look at the raw message content here, can I? I should have done this with the other guy. Alright, so Zulip messages they're fine, but it's just a markdown link, and then it figures it out from there. So this doesn't actually help me worth shit. I have to parse markdown. There's just no way I can do attachments until I parse markdown. For Zulip, anyways. Like, I can get shitty with regexes right now. But if we just actually have a markdown parser, that would be much better. Lame. So, we were using common mark or something for burb? Or not for burb, for talkative, right? Or CMark or something? CMark dev. And I don't believe there's any glib-based implementation of this, which is fine. The big question, though, is does this go into burb or purple? I think we said we're going to put it into burb. Of course, it's not here, but I think it's the State of the Birds. Oh shit, I have to finish the State of the Bird for June. Or for May. And June. I wouldn't be in here. It'd be in the State of the Bird. Yeah. Oh, these are formatters, not parsers. But we could do the parser too. There's no reason why we can't put it in here. Like, if we're going to do a markdown formatter in here, we should do the markdown parser as well. Oh, also, we have been building, I mentioned it here before on stream, not that we talked much about it, but we're trying to get rid of pidgin.im/about/security in general. There's some stuff from this page that's got to be moved over yet, but the whole advisory list, which this doesn't render right clearly, and then, oh, that's not what I wanted, and then all this, we're moving all of this to security.imfreedom.org. So like the about page needs to get some more of that info, blah, blah, blah. Contact needs to be cleaned up a little bit. But the advisory page is looking pretty good. Maybe needs some cleanup. I haven't decided if we're going to center the whole thing or not. We probably should. I just haven't done it yet. But boom, check this out. And it follows your system theme. And if you notice closely, these all the blocks will change colors too. And the blocks are dynamically colored too. That's very cool. I got a little help from Renegade Vi on Discord earlier because I knew how to do it. I didn't know how to get it to work. The problem was how to get a hue or the ID or whatever. So this is all based on the first letter. It takes the first letter as a ratio of all the lowercase letters. It needs to be a little bit better, but right. So it takes the ASCII value of it, subtracts 122, which is lowercase a, then divides that number by 26, which is how many possibilities there are, takes that result and multiplies by 360 to get it to a hue. So it's all based on the first letter. So anything with an A will have the same color, P will have the same color, M should have the same color. Yeah. Or where's mix it? Well, yeah, I mean, they have to. Like, we could make this smarter to make it a hash and then use the hash. Typically, a string hash, whatever, you start with like 1 or something, or just some random number, and then you just add the ASCII value of everything, and then, you know, just let it roll over or modulus it by 255, and then you do it that way too, whatever. So, how's it going, Mr. Love Pickle? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so anyways, it does that. So in the Go template, this is really gross, but we figure out the hue from there, and then we pass it into CSS. Or we pass it in as a style variable, which CSS picks up, and then does the OKLCH color function to actually apply the colors. And then there's a light dark on there, so that depending on your system theme, it'll flip and do the right thing. So very cool, very cool. But I'm trying to get that all done and ready here soon, because trying to get those pages removed. Something's broken on the Pidgin build of the site. Plus, I want to turn the Pidgin site into more of a marketing site, quote unquote, and move more of the developer stuff to the I Am Freedom contributor side. And whatever, just shit needs to be moved around is the problem. Should use libcmark to parse markdown into a Pango adder list and raw string, and plain string. This will be helpful for protocols. Helpful, yeah, for protocols that need to read Markdown. This is definitely going to be a medium. This is probably dev. Oh, this is not the security project. It's supposed to go in burb. Feature. Oh, I guess it's assigned to me. Oh, subsystem. Do we do 0. Yeah, we did burb 0.7, right? Are we missing versions here? I think we did 0.7. Yeah, we did 0.7.1 even. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna update that quick. Seems like there's always something to do. 3/11/2026 was 0.7. Uh, 061. What day was that? Oh, just not archived. That's the problem. All right, we need to add 0.7.1, which was released on March 13th. All right, and then we want to add 0.8.0, which is not released. Save. Okay. Head back. I lost my draft, apparently. I didn't lose it, but you know what I mean. 0.80. Okay. I don't know if this is medium, but we'll see. We need to create a formatter. We'll take a pango.adder list, a plain string, and output markdown. Yeah, if we get both of these into 080, I think that's a plenty good release for 080. Okay. Apparently I was... Oh. What's the deal here? Oh, the whole labeled string thing. So labeled string is... It has a... it's just a label that's translated and then a value. The idea was that this would go into the about box in Pidgin. So you could get an international... So you had two strings that had basically perp string, but two. But not quite that, because it's just strings, right? Both of them are just regular ass strings. So yeah. I don't know that we necessarily want that though. So this should just be the API stuff. Ooh, hello from Pidgin. How's it going, CSB? Welcome, welcome. Very interested to see you typing in Yahoo or in YouTube from Pidgin. Oh yeah. I ran updates yesterday. And I forgot I'm gonna have to do that for everything. So are you on the release? I'm assuming you're on the release, but you could be on what's it called? The whatever default branch, dev branch, whatever you want to call it. $46.72. If you commits back in the default branch, gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, so now, oh, we're using lib markdown. What? Or no. I'm pretty sure we were using CMark. I guess we can just go check. Yeah, CMark. Okay. repo, something like that. Let's not work. That helps if I spell CMark right. Does Pidgin provide any default badges? You may went from moderators to operators and it works, but I wasn't sure if there's a standard badges. We don't have any yet. And my reasoning for that was it should feel more native to the protocol, right? And like protocols might change the the priority and stuff like that. So I didn't want to do a whole lot there. And the whole badge thing is kind of shitty right now. It's going to get reworked. So any problems you run into, let me know, because I know there's some issues. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome. Like things aren't cached right, some other stuff like that. But yeah, anything you run into, let me know. And that's part of this too about early adopters is sorry, but you're gonna help me figure out some issues. 0.30 0.30. We were set to 0.28. I don't know what's actually new or not here. But it looks like 0.30 is probably fine. Yeah. But yeah, so like in the Purple 2 world, we had like stock, what do we call them? I don't remember what we called them in Pidgin 2, but what badges replaced, we had stock ones, but they were all based on IRC. And like they kind of worked for XMPP, but not really. And that's why just let the protocols do their thing. Right now, that said, like I said, the interface needs some work, but otherwise it's just, you know, just trying to get out of your guys' way and let you get stuff done. Shit, was it libcmark? libcmark. And we're just going to do 0.30. Okay. Oh. Do we create a depths thing for this? We might. Nope. Does it look like glib object CMark? Okay. That's why it's like, let's do another one. There shouldn't be any exposed API for CMark. We just need it internally. Yeah, but this is why we should have the depths for this. Just put it in. Let's make it burb depths. No, we'll leave it dependencies, because otherwise we have a burb dep in here, and that's going to get confusing real quick. Yeah, see, I haven't missed this one. Look at that. This is why we put a variable here, so we don't have to make the stupid mistake again and again. It makes sense to do a protocol. Haven't ran into any problems with badges yet. Use the Pidgin status operator icon. Yeah. By all means, feel free to use, like, we could possibly do like some default icons or something. But again, one of the things I'm trying to do with Pidgin 3 is make it feel more like the native protocols. And so that, you know, it looks more familiar to everyone. Like, it's not going to look exact, but like, I don't want somebody getting fished because somebody had a badge in Pidgin that looks like a Yahoo admin badge or something, right? So, yeah. I don't know why that's not there, but okay. I think it's implied. You know, whatever. Let's not worry about it. Oh. Crap. I'm gonna have to put this in all the build agents again. Like, it's fine. It's something I'll have to do. What are you complaining about? 91. Oh, I missed the comma. Alright. We got that. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I guess we'll have just a burb marked. What are we doing talking to exactly for this? We created like a separate file, I think. Yeah. Oh, and that just inserted into the buffer. We didn't actually parse it yet, which is fine. Oh no, actually that should have. It should have done the parsing. Okay, yeah, we're gonna reuse most of this. Oh, all right. Although you've got me thinking now, CSB, it might make sense for like, I was gonna say for like simple protocols to have this stuff, but then what are the simple protocols that would have something like that, but not have like a defined icon and stuff? I don't know. I don't know. Oh man. How many? Oh, okay. This is only like 200 lines of code. Okay, that's not so bad. Did we write unit tests for this? No, of course not. Damn. It's like that would be real nice if we had unit tests for it, but nope. All right. Sure. Markdown.h. Is markdown one word or two? I believe it's one. Yes, with a lowercase d even. That's how we did there too. Alright. Verb, markdown, parse. How do we do this in Ibis? I think... So like, we're not going to move Ibis's. Ibis is going to stay where it is because the IRC format is not useful elsewhere. But Markdown's useful all over the place, right? The same deal with HTML. So having HTML and Markdown parsing in Burb, it's fine, right? Okay, we give you back the plain string, and then you give us... Okay. So this is stir, or we'll say formatted. Or we'll just call it Markdown. The Markdown string. We'll make this null safe too. It's basically nothing for us to do. This is null safe, and like we have to check it every time in anyways, so it's fine. Adders, or we call it attributes. We probably call it attributes. No, we call it adders. Return address for the formatting attributes. Also nullable. We need to include Pango. We don't want to expose CMark though, right? Because then we can change that in the background. It's not a big deal. Parses a markdown string into plain text and its attributes. Returns transfer full. Oh. Did we set this? I don't know what we do there. Do I have Ibis open? I don't know that I do. 7 is hassle. 8 is spasm. 9 is I am freedom. Okay, we don't. That's fine. Oh, I do want the header file. Okay, we have it set to out and optional. The plain text string. Star. I keep wanting to type Ibis now. Does YouTube have formatting? I don't know if they do. Does any of this work? No. Okay. I know YouTube does have like super chats and stuff. I have no idea how any of that comes in. But that'll need a formatting setup too to be parsed out and stuff like that. But I was like, do they maybe do Markdown? And no. The answer is a very big no. This might get broken up. We'll see how it goes. There's some emotes might try to support. Okay, so emotes, we don't have anything tackling emotes yet. Because the emote problem sucks. We're trying to get there, but yeah. That was it, Pango, Pango.h. Pango, Pango. This particular function start is empty. You think that's it? Okay. Yeah, and I'm not monetized, so we can't test anything here. There might be a way to like test stuff in like development mode or something, but I don't know. All right, there's the start of this. Woo hoo. We should probably start with unit tests, but we're not going to. So we call CMark parse document on the text. So you say every time? Yep, yep. I mean, we will write tests. Like, that's going to happen. But we're just not going to do it right now because, like, we wrote all this code a long time ago for Talkatoo. Actually, when did we touch this code last? Or just log it. So Elliot had the last commit more than 3 years ago. Ivanhoe fixed the compiler warning 3 years ago, and apparently I moved the code here 3 years ago too. And who knows where it was before that. Yeah, but relatively speaking, this should be pretty much the same, and we don't have to do this tag bullshit. Oh, we might have to... Pango... Huh. Yeah, oh, that's dumb. That's real dumb. There's some common attributes we'll want for this. Like to build ahead of time. That's annoying. Real annoying. Alright, anyways. The first thing we want to do is we want to be able to strip Markdown out. Actually, fuck it, let's just build a unit test right now because it'll be easier. And then the talk to stuff. Sure, localized string. Static void. Test. Parse. No. Void. G assert. No. Verb markdown. Parse. No. Oh, fuck. Alright, it's fine. Static void, test verb, markdown, parse. Didn't we do something for... Maybe that was a separate test. We were doing string tests all the time, and it was we did like an input and output. But I think that was for a specific test, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, shit. I'm like, wait a second, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna handle the, or what do we do in Ibis for this? Oh boy. Okay, the raw, the expected to... Okay, so we return null. Yeah, so if we come in as null right away, we should just come back as null what we gave. And adder should return empty adders. Okay, so we always return adders if it's set. Alright, so... Okay, yep, we're just gonna have to do this the same way. We might make a helper for this and macro to do all of it. We'll see. Actually, yeah, why don't we just do that? What do we call it in Ibis land? Test verb, markdown, parse, input expected adders. G statement start. Actual adders equals null. Car star. Car star actual, or this is a, yeah, just actual, it's fine. Equals null. Actual equals verb markdown pars input comma actual adders g assert compare stir actual equals expected, and then then we gotta clear the text. Yep, g clear pointer actual g free if adders. We really named it expected adders? Yeah, we did. Okay. Expected adders. We assert true Pango adder list equal. Actual adders, expected adders. Then we unearth both. Otherwise, we assert that actual adders is null. Okay. What are we? Okay, much better. Right, so now we can just say test verb, markdown pars, null, null, null. Test verb, markdown pars, empty string, null. Oh, actually, this should be I don't know why we're creating a variable for it. We don't need it. That's right. This is all the tests. All right, whatever. We're gonna start with this. We'll come back to simple later. We got enough in here so we can actually start, you know, looking at this. Yep, look at that. Expected expression before Pango adder list on line 30. Oh, because this is backwards. Okay. Yep. Ugh. I was going Wurzigswurg. I think I'm close, but probably not. Alright, if markdown x equals null, return null. Did any of those pass? Yeah, okay, so no pass, that's fine, that's cool, okay. We should have passed the second one. Oh, we didn't get the adder list. What do we call it in Ibis? Is it like actual? Real adders. Okay, so null and empty test now pass. Sweet. But we got to make the other one go. But regardless, we have to actually start doing the markdown parsing before all that, so that's fine. Oh, and also, well, we can't do it yet. I was gonna do the Valgrind test, but we can't do that at the moment. So. Oh, we need to look at CMark pars. So what you say every second time? Okay. Lib CMark API reference. Apparently I've been here before. Oh joy. I wonder what user it is. There's only one that I've blocked. Well, actually, maybe it's not. It's 86 contributor. Oh. Yeah, it's Claude. Where? I want the API reference though, man. I guess that's too much to ask for. But they got benchmarks. And they fuzzed it, but they can't tell you how the fuck to use it. Maybe their AI can write the docs for them. This shit drives me nuts. Alright. So... This is the problem too, because it's like, alright, is what I ended up doing even close? I don't know. Well, we definitely don't call that. Alright, well. What we did is we created a root, CMake parse document, or CMark. Simple interface. Vertex assumed to be UTF-8 encoded string with length from common markdown to HTML. Returning a null term in a UTF-8 encoded string. This is the caller's responsibility to free. Yeah, don't care. That doesn't help me. Oh, sweet. Let's just merge these quick. What was 4668? Oh, dang. Sorry, I just realized something else I'm working on has a problem. And I need something I don't have. Well, technically I have something for it, but I might need another one if I'm going to do the rest, yeah. But too long, TLDR, I'm considering making a streaming machine because this machine gets overloaded if I try to do too much streaming from it. So, because like I'm already pushing 12 megs, 5 streams out of here. There's 4 for Twitch, the 4 different bandwidths, and then to YouTube. And I've got some, I want to put Patreon back on and some other stuff, and this machine's not going to be able to keep up it and be able to compile fast. I have the machine, I need to figure out the finer details. And like, if I'm just sharing this screen via, well, I suppose this would have to be HDMI. That's fine, I can rearrange the screens. Yeah, all right, this is the problem, right? So I go to HDMI here, but I have to go to an HDMI splitter so that I can split out the video for this screen out to the capture card to go to the other machine. Yeah. So, whatever. It's a bunch of work I need to figure out. Anyways. $672. Oh, I didn't clean up any of my commits. That's okay. Oh, I didn't clean up any of this shit either. Damn it. Before I forget to do it. Okay. Alright. So, we were starting to look at this. It's node type, actors, custom memory allocator. Node next, no previous node parent. First child, last chart. I said chart? Create new iteration starting at root. The current node and event type are undefined until CMark iter next is called for the first time. The memory allocated for the iterator should be released using CMark iter free when it's no longer used. Next node, get event type. What the hell is the event type here? Oh, you're going in and out. Okay. Iterator will walk through a tree of nodes starting from a root node, one node at a time, together with information about whether a node is being entered or exited. The iterator will first descend into a child node, if there is one. And when there is no child, the iterator will go to the next sibling. When there's no next sibling, the iterator will return to the parent, but with a event type of exit. Did we do all this? I don't... I guess so. There's the event type. Okay. Oh. Yep. Okay. So the main thing I'm trying to figure out right now is the stuff that's in the block, or the flags that we're setting. Oh, you know what? Okay, yep. The stuff I was thinking we have to look up for Talkatoo is already there. Maybe we should have that basic formatting stuff. The basic iterators and stuff in Talkatoo, like Talkatoo attribute, Pango attribute H1, right? Or attributes H1 or something. So otherwise this is gonna get real gross real quick. Where the hell is this thing called? CMark parse document. Parsing, simple interface. Parse document, CMark opt default. What did we set here? We did opt hard breaks and CMark opt safe. We probably don't want opt safe, but I don't know what the hell these are. Yeah, we're not streaming, so it's fine. Great. It's just int options. Thanks. Where the hell are these defined? I don't know why it's not an enum, but sure. Under soft break elements as hard line breaks. We're gonna have to play with this, I think. It's defined here for API compatibility, but it no longer has any effect. Safe mode is now the default. Set unsafe. Okay, yep. Under raw HTML and unsafe links, nope. For straight quotes to curly to M dashes, to N dashes, nope. Alright, so yeah, I think we just want default. All right, so we need a root. C mark. Node star root equals null. Root equals C mark. I already forgot. Parse document. Pass in markdown. I assume we can do -1. Oh, we took the length before. But we did accept -1, so we're going to assume that's the same. Okay. Clean up and return. Sure. Initialize everything. Start parsing. Okay, we have 2 iters here. Okay, yep. All right. We need event type. Is there like a CMark event null or something? None. I like to get everything initialized to known value. Like, I know it's going to change here. Oh, fuck, it's in the wrong spot. Alright, make sure we got everything initialized. We all know where we're going. It's a good time. We're fine. Alright. Well, event type equals next. And it's not equal to done. So the first thing we're going to do is we're just going to implement the text handler. Right, so node text, and then we just, you know, put the rest on and we'll go from there. Yeah, alright. So, we need to get the node and the node type, and then if it's text. The time you understood code? Okay. Shouldn't be, you know, shouldn't be that foreign. Unless you've been away from it for a very long time. This is at the top. CMark node none. All right, we didn't want to do a switch because there's a bunch of cases we don't want to handle. Although maybe we can just do it. No, wait. Node types. There's only a handful of these, right? Oh no, there's a lot. Not a ton though. Oh, we need a bunch of these too, but that's fine. But the big thing right now is we want to strip out. Oh shit, we need to do that too. We want to strip out Markdown in general, so we can just get to plain text. But then we do need the links too. You would blame yourself 7 years ago? All right, whatever. Let's not do it this way, because if we keep doing it this way, it's a little bit more tedious, but then we can define stuff in the blocks too. Not that we necessarily need to, but it's fine. All right, so here we called CMark node get literal. Returns a string that contents of node or an empty string if none is set. Returns null if called on a node that does not have string content. Okay, so this should just be gstring append stir comma CMark node get literal node. Okay, in theory our unit test passed now. Said in theory. What? Oh, this is probably document. Because we're at the top level. So it's going to be whatever the hell the node type is. Yep. Surprising we didn't handle that in this case, but okay. They might have changed too, right? They might have made that difference. Fuck it, let's go to the switch. I don't know what that means. Okay, I mean, thank you. That's German. Okay, sure. My German doesn't exist, even though I'm mostly German. This is why I don't want to do this, because you get all this. But what the hell? I guess we need to look at the event type too. Alright, event 2 and event 3, that's going to be enter and exit, I assume. Yeah. Our node type was still only 1 every time. Let's do this to make this a little bit easier to understand what's going on. Okay. This one's fine. This is empty string. This is the one we're on. So we got event type 2, enter. Node type is 1, which is document, right? Yep. By calling get literal on document doesn't work. Let's make sure there's nothing dumb happening here. Like, did I fuck up the test? No. Okay. Burp is what came in here. Is it maybe dumb because of this? Parse a common document in buffer of length lang. Returns a pointer to a tree of nodes. Memory allocated for the node tree should be released using CMark node free when it's no longer needed. There's a parser finish. Were we calling that? Oh, that's for parser. That's if you're doing streaming, which we're not, so that's fine. All right, I guess let's try putting the length in and see if that fixes the problem. Hey! Okay. So. Oh, I'll leave that for now. Okay, yeah, so we don't care about the document itself. So it doesn't do the stir length for you, which is annoying, but sure. All right, so we pass all that. Oh, good. We got an ad in 4 minutes. I have to pee, and I need to get water. This sucks. I really wanted to get notification or get attachments in, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes you gotta yak shave, and by sometimes I mean all the times you gotta yak shave. I guess we'll do them separately. Let's look at the common mark spec to see what they actually say. They made such a point of pointing out that they do the whatever thing. Oh geez, okay. Uh-huh. Inlines. Oh, Jesus. This is really nuts, but this is all really good for the unit tests. Where the hell's bold, though? That's what I'm looking for. I thought bold would be in... / escapes. How's it going, Sugar, for your streaming? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Emphasis and strong emphasis. This is section 6, which is in inlines. Okay, I just didn't scroll far enough. Jesus Christ. Holy balls. This doesn't mention underlines? Alright, I guess we're gonna go back to this for a minute. Group's original Markdown syntax says Markdown treats asterisks and underscores as indicators of emphasis. The text wrapped with one with one asterisk or one underscore will be wrapped with the HTML M tag. Double will wrap with the strong tag. This is enough for most users, but these rules leave much undecided, especially when it comes to nested emphasis. Original Markdown.pl test suite made it clear that triple and triple delimiters can be used for strong emphasis, and most implementations have also followed patterns. Have the following patterns. Following patterns are less widely supported, but the intent is clear that, and they are useful, especially in contexts like bibliography entries. Okay. Many implementations also. Oh, we're in an ad. All right, I'll be right back. Alright. Also realizing I don't have to care about fucking reading any of this. Like, maybe get the emphasis right. Or, get the emphasis? What? Get the nomenclature right is what I was trying to say. And then, I don't know what the fuck happened, but whatever. Still in the talkative world. That's H2. Oh, it's gonna be bold. Okay. So HTML default attributes. Content has strong importance to. It's often confusing new developers. There's so many ways to express the same thing on a render website. B and strong are perhaps one of the most common sources of confusion, causing developers to should use B or strong. Not exactly. Strong is for content that is greater importance. And B element is used to draw attention to the text without indicating that's more important. Okay, fine. I thought this actually like tells you what the font is supposed to do though. If you look at like H1 or something. Yeah, they have this. There's no CSS for it. Okay. Tango, weights. I don't know. I guess we're going to set it to this. So, what I'm kind of thinking of, for better or worse, is we have something like a burb, adder list, add bold or something. And then that can create the tag based off of the values we're expecting. But maybe we shouldn't do it that way because that's not necessarily the same. All right, I guess we're saying 700. But I'm thinking what one font calls bold, another one, or what one format calls bold wouldn't necessarily be what another one does. So I think what we need to do, well, let's do this. So we're gonna do didn't we have like some test file here? We did. It's gonna be a pain. I don't think that mentioned Tildales. I must have, because we had it working. Apparently 3 of them works as another fence. Weird. So it doesn't show up here? There's no underline in the common mark? I'm really confused right now. Yeah, this is supposed to be strike through. That's what that's supposed to be. All right, and that's an extension, I guess. Maybe that's in GitHub flavored Markdown? And of course... I just pasted this into Zulip, and it handled all of it. Emphasis is italic. Oh, it didn't do this emphasis, though. But it did this as bold and struck through. This didn't go to strong. Code got there, and plain was fine. So they don't do the underscores, which is interesting. But okay. Which is GFM, yeah. There's a fork, the CI is failing, it hasn't been touched in 3 years. Here we go, shaving more yaks. Markdown for C, development files. GHC, this is actually Haskell, I believe. Implementation of the Markdown markup language in C. Alright, so we got two possible contenders. Oh, this is discount. I think Ian was using discount for stuff. I can't remember if he said it was good or bad. Is that like a bad word list or something? I don't know. Also rip the bandwidth. Alyssa wrote one? Oh boy. Nothing against Alyssa Rosenwig. Just, I'm surprised she wrote one. That's all. This looks a lot like the Pidgin HTML code too, which it's not a dig, it looks a lot like it. It says workaround XHTML IM stuff. I'm guessing that was the starting point. Just why it looks similar. Alright, what was the other library? MD4C. Parts of the complete document and calls callback functions provided by the application for each start end of block and start end of span. And with any textual contents. This is pretty low version numbers, but that doesn't necessarily mean shit. Looks like 0.5, and it's been kind of newer. I miss Fedora. 0.5. Ubuntu is fine. I was looking for OpenBSD and I missed it. Zero 5. Alright, what does this one look like? I don't really like the callback method. Yeah, it sacks like. Is this single tildes? Usually it's double tildes, I thought. There's a lot of flags in this. Alright. Yeah, the library's named Discount because Markdown, right? That's... Uh, Consider to spin up a discourse for your community. You've noticed that's what you're using? Or, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's way better than managing email, I'll tell you that much. There's people that get annoyed that it's discourse and they have to sign up for another thing. But even though we're using OIDC, no, whatever. It's tied into our main auth and people still complain about it. But those people are going to complain about extra accounts anywhere. But yeah, I don't know, it's fine. It depends on what your needs are, but yeah. Yeah, CSP, the problem is like, so how do I expose the mark? Like, do I want all the extensions on or not, right? Like, this is going to the library, not going into the Zulip protocol plugin, right? So, like, what's the right way to go here? Do I turn on all the extensions and parse everything? And that's where I'm stuck right now. And, like, there seems to be problems anyways of the markdown parser for Zulip requires double tildes to do strike through, but this library looked like it was single. Right, so yeah. Strike through spans are enabled, text enclosed in tilde marks, right? At least in Zulip, it needs to be double. I think Discord is double as well. Yeah, Discord's double as well. Like, that's not in the spec. So... Flag, MD flag, spoilers are enabled. That's actually something we need. Are spoilers in here? With the flag, MD flag subscript spans are enabled. Text enclosed in single tilde marks, e.g. H2O. The HTML render outputs sub. No, sub is different. When used together with MD flag strike through, single tilde renders as subscript and doubled. Oh! Okay, well, so. Discord does not do the single tilde thing. Does Zulip? I don't think they do because it would have worked already. No. So, effectively, yes, but that's not what the other ones do. They just don't do anything on the singles. So, the other caveat is we could do our own thing here for better or worse. And, like, just regex it. I don't want to, but that is an option. But it gets gross because you have to tokenize the regex then. Well, we don't want smarty stuff. With Zulip, after a certain amount of time, yeah, you can't edit the message anymore. which is fine, but it's like, dude, just let me, well, actually, I can go to quote message. Okay, I can go to quote message and I can see the raw message. Image size was not here. That's okay. And typically you don't do it that way. Okay. So, doing a subscript isn't really a big deal. Like, do you actually have docs? Maybe in your wiki? Like, the sax thing is fine. It's annoying. I just don't want to deal with it. Although it's effectively how our formatters work, but whatever. That's a different story. Strike through text. Okay. Strike through text is any text wrapped in tildes. Any number of tildes may be used on either side of the text. They do not need to match, and they cannot be nested. Okay. So, it's fine. I don't have to do the extra set. Oh, cool. You're going to teach me how to use Markdown. Sweet. Yeah. Assumes UTF-8 input, but under... I just realized some other problems. Fucking hell. Mm-hmm. Mask of MD flags. Like... This is effectively the exact same thing, but I have to do it with separate functions rather than the other stuff. Like, it's fine, but... Actually, this is even harder. Fuck. Alright, well, first thing. What does this depend on? Okay, I'm not sure why it depends on libmd4c html dev, but okay. Oh, this is the one I actually want to see. Okay, this just depends on libc. Good, good, good. Fuck, I don't want to shade this yak. Okay. So the main problem is, actually, hold on, yeah, let's look at this. Oh, I will know this. No, I won't know the starting point. Oh, not Wikipedia, Jesus. Where was your wiki? Oh, they were trying to escape stuff and it didn't work right. Okay, fine. I think that's what's going on there. So we get a span and a block. Depends on what's in the detail. Oh, why would you give me more info? What's up, mister? Mr. Slater. Hi. We're having a space after $sign, closing the text. Alright. That's not where I wanted to be. Wow, he hasn't done anything on this in... No, I guess March. Okay, it's been... yeah. I thought I still had this open. I just don't know where the hell I have it open. Oh, new features, thanks. Where the hell did I have that open? Oh, it's another tab on one of these, isn't it? Nope. Nope. There it is. Alright, this is fine. Alright, how do they actually do this? Convert markdown. Escape markdown. Oh, what the fuck does this do? HTML2 markdown. So it takes Pidgin, turns it into markdown. Convert markdown. This takes HTML. What? Also, if anybody knows of another markdown library, let me know. This takes HTML and turns it into markdown, I think. Not even that much code here. But yeah, so this just iterates through the string and does the simple stuff. The problem is, Zulip, for one, does not just do simple formatting stuff. But this doesn't do block quote or anything. This code block. I'm trying to decide right now, does it make sense to use a library, or do we just try to hack something together and make this work at the moment? That's the question I'm trying to answer. And since we're not actually going to expose the library, we don't have to worry about it so much. Alright, there's no quote in here, though, which is fine. Oh, this is on Markdown 2. Markdown 2 just depends on libc. But this didn't seem like it does that. Let me just ping Ian. Yeah. No images aren't here. So strike is not mentioned here. I don't. It might be MD for C is the only way to go. Ugh. Excuse me. Process a markdown document and wraps the rest of an HTML document using a template file. We're using a flag blob, needs to be initialized. Alright, I think we're just doing markdown for C. Which sucks, because it means we can't use any of the work we already did to figure out how the damn other library works. But what do you do? Do. Excuse me. And CMark didn't have any extensions, right? I don't think they did. No, there's no mention of strike in the flags or anything, and it's not mentioned anywhere else. Alright, I guess we're just going this route. I didn't catch the version at all, though. Zero dot 5.0 it is. Okay. This is gonna fail, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Okay. So, yeah. Joy, we've wasted like 2 hours now. Yep. MD for C, blah, blah, blah. Code. Their wiki had examples, right? Encoding. No, that's not what we wanted. We wanted calling MD for C. Alright, so we need to build a parser. So the problem is we need to know all of the blocks that are currently open, or all the spans that are currently open. Alright, what did they say? There was something that was like, oh, you should look at this thing. It'll tell you how to use this. Oh, I'm in C-Mark again. Okay. It's a function to variable type MD parser. This holds the information about the caller, blah, 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 blah. We'll probably do debug log just for now. Yeah, we don't need this at all anymore. User include vimd for a c.h. Oh, no. Don't use UTF-16 at all. Oh, del is for strike through. Okay, that's fine. Does this do underline? Oh. I already know this, because I tried it in Sandbox. It does not do underline. I mean, we'll still grab it. Just because Zulip doesn't render it doesn't mean it's not useful, but yeah. Strap strings which are outside of normal text flow and are propagated within various detailed structures, but which may still contain string portions of different types, like e.g. entities. Consider this image. All text foo bar. The image alt text is propagated as a normal text via the MD parser text callback. However, the image title, quote foo bar, propagated as an MD attribute and span detail. Huh. Okay. Maybe parser flag is 0, we follow common mark specification. The following flags maybe allow some extensions or deviations from it. An MD text normal. Collapse non-trivial white space. Oh. That's a type, not a flag. What's the wiki links extension? Oh, is that the oh shit, I don't know how to do those. Okay. Zulip at least doesn't do that. I believe this is what they're talking about. Alright, well, let's just make this fucker go. Static. MD parser. Parser equals... I'm probably fucking this up, but let's see. I'll skip flags for now. Let's just enter debug and then see what it does. Oh, it doesn't... Right. Yeah, whatever. Let's just put in null and see what it does. Oh, okay. I don't know why they don't put parameter names here, but sure. Alright. So, we have a parser. Zero is returned on success. If a runtime error occurs and memory fails, I think it's supposed to say memory allocation fails. -1 is returned. If the processing is bored to do any callback, returning non-zero, the return value of the callback is returned. That's unused. Oh, is that supposed to be a comma? Okay. Yeah, it's trying to call document start, which I didn't implement yet. Clearly. Enter block. Like, there's pluses and minuses to this, right? Like, it's not a huge deal, but it's also kind of a pain. That's an enum, I guess. So I'm gonna have to keep some sort of a stack, which is okay. But it might get more involved than that. Leave block. Same setup. Enter span, leave span, text is... Okay. On with parser. Text type. Okay, I'm not sure what that's going to do, but sure. Oh, are these const? No, this is. And data, yep. Did ever return? Yep. I'm assuming MD size is going to be a size T. That's probably like a W size T or some bullshit. That's unsigned. Great, thanks. I stand corrected. Alright, and then enter span, leave span are the same deal with span type. I don't want GDB, but sure. Damn it, I screwed up anyways. Okay. So the easy solution here, the not easy, but the stupid solution we're gonna do right here. Oh no, yes, we need both of these. Fuck. Oh, this is dumb. It's fine, but it's dumb. We're gonna need it anyway, so. Equals data dash adders. Name it plain. Leave that as right. Name this as plain. Okay, yep. Oh, yep. Ugh. Create our data. Okay. We didn't get any messages from debug. Lovely. Okay, so that didn't actually help us. Verb, Pango parse data, star. Don't care about size. But what is the text type? Common mark requires replacing null characters with a replacement car, so this allows the caller to do that easily. Text in a code block or inline code. If it's inside MD block code, it includes spaces for indentation and new line. For new lines, markdown text BR and soft break are not sent for this kind of text. Text is a raw HTML, it is blah. Alright, right now we're just gonna handle normal text and go from there. They didn't say what I'm supposed to return from these things, so we'll see. Oh boy. That should be used. Like something went horribly wrong. Aborted from text callback. Woo! Okay, so what type did we get there? Text type 0. Oh. Was I supposed to do this? Okay. Fucking hell. Hmm. We have basic text. Woo! Woo! Good times. Oh, so is anybody working on getting the, what do they call them, badges? I don't think I can get it on my own stream. Does not look like it, at least not from here. The, blooming badge, seedling something, I don't know what the fuck it's called. Can I do it from here? No, it doesn't look like it's an option. Oh, maybe under rewards? Nope. Does anybody have any idea what I'm talking about? Guess no. Also, get them gift subs, people. Come on. It's me trying to... Yeah. Can't look at that right now. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, yeah. Alright. Sorry, I'm distracted. Better Twitch TV wants me to log in to add more features. Or not. Okay, sure. We will skip that for now. That is fine. Oh, we don't need that either. Let's see there. Okay, yep. Okay. So, yeah. So the basics work. Now we have to build the rest of the test to make sure that we're doing shit right. Alright, debug log, it's not gonna give us shit. I was hoping it would, like, give us something. Right, but it didn't, right? Oh, no it did. That's this one. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, we started with an emphasis, but we didn't save at all, because we didn't do this. Why don't we just do it this way? We're just gonna do mixed. Because otherwise, like, doing each one of these separately and stuff, it's just gonna take for fucking ever. was that test string I had? Oh, we can view original message. Haha, that is there. Alright, so we want to pass that in as input. We aborted from text callback again. Okay, yeah, because I'm not implementing code. Oh, text type 5, which is going to be code. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ugh. Probably got a million warnings here too, but it's fine. So this becomes the problem of I don't know where the fuck I am. Oh no, yeah, yeah, I don't know where I am. Or do I? I might. Well, that's not right. We're definitely not at 356. What the fuck? Oh. That shouldn't matter, but... What? Okay, we are at 356. But why? What? The length is how much I'm supposed to read. I do need this. I didn't realize it was going to give me the whole string, the whole remaining string. Okay, that looks much better. Insertion failed. Actually, was expected. Plain, emphasis, emphasis. Oh, right, because I didn't turn on the flag for strong. Alright, let's turn that flag on once we figure out what the fuck it is. Flag, strike through. Okay. So now the adders are wrong because... Did I pass a null in the test? Shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, I never created adders. Okay, so it passes, quote unquote, but now we have to go and define all the attributes, and then it's gonna start failing all over the place, which is fine. That's perfectly fine. We had to start somewhere, right? We can leave that for now. Let's get rid of this though. We understood what the problem is. We'll go from there. We got 10 minutes to add. I don't want to wait. I gotta pee. I gotta get water. I'll be back. All right. So, for code, I guess we're just gonna put that in pre, right? Although a lot of this does a background too. We don't want to necessarily set a color. The problem is if we set a color, then, you know, everybody has to use a color. So we're just going to set this to monospace. We made part of this and talked to already. We set the background in there, but that doesn't necessarily make sense. Again, we don't want to necessarily do that. How's it going, Matt? Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, actually, this should be quite simple. And then how do we do this again? Once I know how to do it once, it'll be fine. All right, this gives us the attributes. Then we can do start index and end index. Okay, so in theory, we should be able to do... equals data star... Oh, let's just do this. What is that data type? G size. Store the current length of the string as the starting point for any new attributes. End index, or is it length? If it's length, it's cool, but I don't think it is. End index, yeah, okay. So we have to calculate this, that's fine. Don't really care. Just give me the unhandled. Alright, the test is passing because we didn't actually do the hard part for it. Oh. Adder list, add, append, I forget what the fuck it is. Insert. And this takes ownership, yep. Cool. So now we should fail the test. Yep, because the attributes didn't match. Yep. Okay, so what we need to do is in the test now. So we've got 6. Jesus. How far is this? What is the length of this? 38. So I missed her. You want some more treats? I'm gonna eat them out of the bowl. The bowl's kind of gross, I know. There you go. Okay. Ooh, what did I say? 38. Mango family adder new. Adder family new. To 42. Oh, okay. 2 or what? 63. Oh. I got distracted by the cat. All right, cool. Now we pass again, but we got to do all the other ones. So. I guess he's. Oh yeah, he had a bunch of them. Okay. Attribute equals Pango, adder weight new. This damn thing over here. This vibrate, or am I just feeling weird vibrations? I don't think it did. No, nope, conversations reconnected. Okay. Adder weight new. Okay, yep. Pango weight bold. Attribute start index equals 6 to 14. There's no, like... It'd be nice if there's a faster way to do this, to like one function instead of both, like set bounds or something. Well, whatever. Okay, that gives us that emphasis. We need the other emphasis. Oh, this should actually say underline. We're going to turn on underline, but... Fuck, I already broke the other one. Didn't take long. 15. 223. Then this is going to be a little bit more, but that's okay. So this strong is at offset 24 to 30. Okay, yeah, and that should be strong, but it's also going to be strike through. It's strike through new, right? Strike through new. Okay, that takes us to underline, which is at 31 to 40. So I'm gonna forget. Yay, unit test. Once we get there. This is why, like, I didn't want to do all these as separate ones, because this is actually, you know, testing, like, a full use case with a bunch of this stuff all at once. And that's much better. 41 to, it's going to be 45, right? But just make sure, 41 to 45. Alright, now the test is going to fail horribly, but that's okay. Nope, I have to put a semicolon in there. Yep, cool. The unit tests aren't great because trying to check these lists sucks. It's a pain in the ass. But, alright, now we have our unit test. Yay, we're red greening this thing. Woo! Alright, so we got MD text code. All char BR, soft BR, entity code. Blah. Oh, yeah. So, this is where it gets problematic. So we have our span is getting called for start and end, for enter and leave. The problem is we need a position for this thing. Because adding the text is easy, but in the case of the one with two attributes here, The start of that's going to be here. I don't know what the start of this is going to be. Oh no, it's still going to be at the string position. Actually, oh, we have to see what's getting called where. All right, what is the span type? It's one word, that's the problem. Okay, that's relatively easy, but is this easy? Can I just make a stack here with the starting position? Because they should get popped off in the right order, and I have the span type in the end. Am I just overthinking this? All right, what's in the detail? Is detail just empty here? It's nil. Okay, that's fine. Stack should be empty at the end of this, but okay. We're into the span. We're just gonna plop the starting point onto the stack and go from there. Should be so then we say data stack equals g list prepend data stack, comma g int to pointer data. Well, let's just do this. Okay, that should get us there. We're going to need to use this at some point, but right now we don't care. Okay. Oh, we segfaulted. Only 152. Oh. I haven't used GNU 0. So it had random data. Alright. So then when we leave the span yeah. So we need a Pango attribute, star attribute equals null, G size position equals 0. We're not going to use detail yet. Position, oh. Verb data equals user data. Position equals data stir length. Yeah, I guess we'll just pop it for now. And equals G list. Is it remove? Is it steal? What is this called? Next, previous, copy, get first. I don't need to do that. I thought there was a thing to remove the item and get the first one. Okay, no, I guess not. Whatever, it's fine. All right. So, data stack, data G pointer to int, data stack, those G lists, remove the link, data stack, data stack. Switch type, case, false. All right. Span M. Pango attribute. Weight new. Pango weight bold. attribute start index equals position, or equals, sorry, this is start. End index equals position. Mango adder list insert. Data adders. Comma attribute. Break. Strong. Oh. I fucked this up, didn't I? Uh-huh. This is not supposed to be weight. This is supposed to be style. Italic. Okay. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be the same. But we'll see what it does. Do. That's more than I wanted. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, oh, we got strong already. Good. Next up, we've got... Oh, there should be another italic. Oh, no. I don't have to implement all of them. We need strike through, though. We're not doing links yet. Not doing images. We already did code. Code we can cheat. Well, I'm not... Did we get code for that? I don't know. Okay, but MD span delete is going to be strike through. Unknown type 4. So we did get code here. So we don't want to add code in the other one, I think. It's weird that it calls text for both of them. Right? But what we do want to do here is we want to make this a little bit easier on ourselves at the moment. And we are going to... We're just going to leak some memory, it's fine. So we're going to say G message, actual, it's like Pango adder list to string. So this is going to leak, but it's fine. We're just doing testing, right? And we're possibly failing to test. Like, when we run it through Valgrind, it's going to be a problem, but yeah. I go adder list to string actual. This is just for debugging purposes. This is just so we can even see if we're getting close, right? No, we didn't even get to that part yet. Okay, so what we want to do with code is in text, we just want to treat it the same. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Three. Undeclared 138. Deleted too much. Okay. 1523 style italic, 2430 weight bold, 2430 strike through, 3140 underline single, right? We don't have that one in yet. 4150 mono space. All right, cool. So we're almost there. But you got to do underline, and then this test actually passes. Oh, oh. Actually, we can do this easier. I was thinking there'd be a time when we might have multiple attributes, which we can with links, but the rest of this is easy peasy. Alright, there's no reason to duplicate this again and again and again and again. Oh, I think we have to turn on a flag for underline. Yep, MD flag underline. Uh-oh. Why did we get it twice? Oh, because it's double underline. Alright, so Ian did get back to me. He said we used libdiscount for a couple of protocol plugins for a while, but you ended up replacing it with the gregex, which was faster, better, less dependencies, and could be customized per protocol quirks. And I said, yeah, the quirks are what have me concerned. I said, but, what kind of quirks are you referring to? But we seem to already be running into them with underlines. Oh. Enables underline extension and disables single underscore for normal emphasis. I think Ian may be onto something with the regex. Just full stop. Like, it sucks, but like Markdown's not that super difficult. Font strip reacts. I asked him which protocols, but he didn't respond yet. Purple just. Oh, what the hell? How did I miss this? Replace regex. Markdown replace. I don't think that's the same thing. This looks like the same thing. It is the same thing. Or what am I doing here? Oh, hold on. No, 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 okay. Alright, I was looking at the wrong code there, but okay, so convert markdown takes HTML and gives you back a markdown string. You said Teams also has it. Yeah. Worker on a Reddit and Discord's users markdown implementation. I don't know what that means. Oh boy. It's a button that's very different here. Um. Cards rely on markdown to work. Yeah, looking at this again, so the mentions in Zulip wouldn't work with any of these existing ones anyways. Where's a quote message? There's gotta be a quote in here somewhere. Yeah, so the user mention uses @_ then bolds the name. It has a username pipe user ID. And then it makes a link to the message. Oh, fuck, I don't even know how I'm gonna fix that, but alright. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. It won't let me save this in my edit. Oh no, because that's supposed to be there. That's supposed to go away, but there we go. Nope, nope. That's weird. Alright. But yeah, maybe Ian's onto something here. So he walks a string. Alright. Not that I want to fucking do this, but Zulip has something about Markdown in their docs. Zulip uses Markdown to allow you to easily format your messages. Even if you've never heard of Markdown, you're probably familiar with the basic Markdown formatting, such as using star at the start of a line or bullet list or round text to indicate emphasis. Formatting buttons in the compose box makes it easy to format your message. As you prefer to type the format they need, this message provides an overview of that. There's a convenient message format reference in the Zulip app. You can use whatever. Okay, so yeah. I think we just have to build a separate fucking parser for it. Right? I don't know how else we do this. Like topic link, like these are customs. It's even more fun because you can have nested markdown elements like underlined inside of bolded text. Yeah, yeah. Like yeah, that's fine, but like the bigger problem at the moment is just the custom stuff in Zulip. So using a regular markdown parser is not going to work for this because they have custom stuff on top of it, and I can't add stuff to it. Now, that said, we could build a markdown parser where you can add custom stuff to it, but I don't want to do that. Although that would make life much easier for a lot of things. But yeah, I don't want to do that. Actually, how does? No, they forked it. The GitHub flavored markdown for libcmark, they forked it. Yep. But yeah, so anyways, for dealing with the nesting, like we wouldn't parse it with regex. He uses regex for stripping it out and converting HTML to Markdown, and that's fine. But for actual parsing it, the way like we were looking at it before, Ian, right. So this is Markdown, convert Markdown. So you pass an HTML, whether or not you're escaping HTML, and then if you there's some Discord hacks, whatever the fuck those are here. And then it just walks through the string. One character at a time. Right, and then it's got the table of what to toggle on and off, and to go from there. But what that means is... we got absolutely nothing done tonight. And that sucks. Because yep. Had to do this when writing a chat burst from Discord to Minecraft. Minecraft, huh? How's the Minecraft protocol? Two messages, you tailed the log because the server was for vanilla and sometimes... Oh, okay, okay. I'm just thinking, you know, it might make an interesting purple plugin. But if you're doing a Discord bridge, you're just pushing them into Discord, I assume, like via webhook or something. Or you're actually pushing messages back into Minecraft. Yeah? Okay, yeah. Alright, so... I ate a granola bar and I got pieces of it stuck in my throat. Because, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that would be interesting if you could log into Discord. Or not Discord, into Minecraft. Although I've never actually played Minecraft. To be fair, I don't play many games at all. If it's not Tetris, I don't play it regularly. Or even semi-regularly. Like here, check this out. Barely opened World of Goo 2. Not opened. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrad. Star Fox for Switch 2, not opened. I always get these ideas of I'm going to play video games, and then it doesn't happen. So I buy them, and then I don't play them, and then I eventually sell them. For better or worse. So, I don't want to work on that here on stream. Not yet, anyways. There's another thing I was tinkering with, but I don't think we're ready to talk about that publicly yet. What else do we have for tickets? Do we have anything we can get through quickly? So this whole thing started tonight. I wanted to start working on attachments in Zulip, but I can't because of the fucking markdown. And I don't want to start writing a markdown parser, a character-based one at midnight. I don't want to start at midnight, right? Like the Zulip stuff's not even that bad, but yeah. But they do full list and blocks and stuff like that, and that stuff gets complicated. Okay, so yeah, they don't do underline. Okay, right? So, like... all three at once? Okay, yep. Oh, but the question is, which one? Okay, well, actually... Alright, well, whatever. And again, I'm not super worried about building that. It's just, it's going to be tedious, and we already wasted 4 hours tonight. Which sucks. What are you going to do? Oh. Edit, save, search. Do we keep the other saved searches? I don't think so. Okay, so that did get it out of mine. So how do I see this? Oh, there's some weird way to get to these. Ones that are not just my saved searches. It's not under admin, is it? I don't know, but okay. I don't want to actually edit this, but I want to grab this. And then, oh, okay, then I can say alpha 4 unresolved. Oh, we don't have anything. Okay, whatever. We'll skip that one for now. Yeah. All right, whatever. I started that. It didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Yeah, this didn't quite work out well either. CSB, you're not still around, are you? Do I have a library for writing parsers? No. I do in Python. But not one I wrote a very, very, very long time ago. Hey, how's it going, Alan? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, that's easier done for my laptop, though. I started debugging, or so I debugged a bunch of stuff for IRC on Pidgin 2 that wasn't detecting connection failures. Go figure. It takes a very long time. Even though we're sending keep alives, it didn't check the keep alive. And I need to finish that in Pidgin 3. But that's easier done for my laptop, so I don't disconnect all the other IRC stuff. I have multiple clients on this machine pointing to the same IRC server that's local, so that becomes a problem. What do we have in G plugin land? Didn't I finish this? It was 4,002, besides from a while ago. Oh, the G plugin loader tests, but what was this commit? Deleted test core. All right. Sure, let's go look at this. I'm really annoyed about the burps all this time in this markdown shit. It's just like, yeah, actually, no, forget it. Forget about it. It's fine. Not gonna do it. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I didn't mean to close manuals. Damn it. 7 is hassle. 8 is spasm. Spasm needs so much work right now. Alright. G plugin does have a lot of work that needs to be released soon too. So if we can get the... we need to see what else is left in the list stuff. And go from there. Also, I think once we get everything moved to the list stuff, I think we're getting rid of G plugin GTK. It doesn't really do anything for us, and it causes more issues than anything, which sucks, especially the settings stuff, but kind of is what it is. Yeah, I gotta... Configure... What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, it's setup dash dash configure. No. Reconfigure? There we go. Alright. Yeah, so this is still using this. I think I started this. No default manager in tests. Uh, we're just gonna start over. Like, yep, nope, 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 nope. Both of those are just gonna be garbage. And they're gonna be garbage because we've changed a lot since they've been modified. And it's just not gonna be worth the time to try to fix them. Okay, that's annoying, but that's okay for now. Okay, that sucks, but it's fine. There's no other way to do that. Yep, okay. So where is this actually in tests? It doesn't look like it's in too much. It's just in the loader test. So that other stuff must have actually been done, and I just never cleaned it up question. Squeaker says, I got a question about how RFC are made, like it's a document, right? Just understanding protocols and all this code, right? Yeah, essentially. There's a whole process that it goes through for people to create them and stuff. And they go through committees and working groups and stuff. But, yeah. They're not always perfect. Sometimes there's errata, which is fine, but that's the case. You'll also see links at the top that say when they got obsoleted and stuff. We use add data func. Okay, yeah, I think we can rework this pretty well. Did we ever add a new? manager, no. Oh, that's annoying, but okay. So I'm going to pass the manager into here. We need manuals again. Oh, it's much faster this time. Good. G test. Add. So there is also G test add, which is a fixture and stuff. We don't want that fixture per se. So the huh. Well, that's fucking dumb. Okay, no, we pass in the name? What the fuck? Oh, the data goes before, okay. It's a data, okay, so we pass in the short name and that. Yeah, why don't we just not do this in a not dumb way? Okay, fine, sure. Thank you for the 44 months, Robotic Ed. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? I'll give you a shout out once this ad's over. G plugin manager, star manager, car star, short name. G plugin loader test data. Helpers, G plugin, static, G plugin. Going good. Busy. I have to wrap things up at work before your massive leave. Oh, you're going on vacation for a while? That's cool. Doing anything fun? It's 2 weeks of sick leave after surgery, 4 days of part-time work, then 5 weeks of late. Oh, jeez. Going to Japan. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Be slinging it the whole time? Yeah. That sounds fun, though. So you missed a fun stream of where we got nothing done. So now I'm trying to salvage any part of it. But welcome back to Robotic Caddy. Those of you that don't know Robotic Caddy, he's another streamer here on Twitch, programming streamer. He works on an open source project management tool in Python. You should go give him a follow. Yeah, we started writing a thing to help us parse Markdown. And it turns out that just everybody has their own fucking flavor of Markdown, especially in the chat world. So everything we did, including 2 libraries, was just for naught. But it's worse too, because I started the stream with the intent of handling message attachments on Zulip, but you don't get anything about the attachment from Zulip. When you get the message, you get a link to the user upload stuff, but yeah, that's it. So, and the user upload stuff, it's a link in Markdown, so I have to parse Markdown to get the links. I'm just like, dude. So that's how we got down to the Markdown path, and then we got nowhere with that. So yeah. Alright, so now we're trying to get an old-ass G-plugin ticket done. It's not even necessarily like their standards, it's just everyone has their own fucking flavor. So, like, just... like, Zulip does this custom stuff for mentions, right, for links to mention things. I mean, these are... a topic link, a message... a topic in Zulip is like a thread. A message link, that's, you know... that's different. You can have custom linkifiers too, which I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to figure them out. I probably have to look them up. That's fine, but yeah. But there's URL channel links. They don't even have the user link. Where's the users in here? Mention a user or a group, right? So, oh, a silent mention has the underscore. Fucking hell. Oh, that's something I wasn't even thinking of with mentions, but that is very true. Yeah, right. So, like, there's no common Markdown parser that's going to handle this, and there's nothing that gives me hooks, right? In theory, I could build a library that'll do all that, but that is probably not a good use of my time. Test data, new. Add data, func full. All right, data freeze at the end. But yeah, so the stream tonight has been, yep, something. This probably needs a G destroy notify thing on it. Oh. Yep. Oh, yep. Why? What? Why is this public? Yeah, this doesn't need to be public. Yeah. Oh, yep. Alright, so none of these tests are going to work yet because we didn't update shit here. Alright, shit's fucked up. That's okay. Not the end of the world. That's how that other cast was there. Why is this even a separate function? Jesus. Oh. We're failing because we don't have the native loader. Where the hell is this? This can't air out, so... Well, let's see if this fixes the problem anyways. Alright, there's no default manager. This is just manager here. $379. What was all that about? I still didn't fix the fucking nail. Infinite loop here. What? Huh? Oh. Just you gotta do it, right? Okay. Oh. I didn't finish fixing everything. At least I don't think I did. Yeah. I don't know that the native loader thing might have needed to be done, might not have been. I'm not sure. It definitely doesn't need to be there for the native loader. So yeah, let's just get rid of this. Oh man, there's so much. Oh, I already did that. Okay. 155. 116. 127. I should just ran the one test. Okay. This is loader's Lua full. Is there a thing in here called full? I don't remember. Yes, there is. Something is failing on the G is list model. G list model get N items. Loader GDB. G plugin manager find plugin. Okay, so line 78. The manager should definitely not be null. Because this all took a ref onto the manager. Find plugin. Manager 1152. Oh. Huh. Okay, that's a bug we need to fix, but that's not the cause here. Yeah, what the hell? At this point, we should have found any and all of the plugins. T-Mux crashed and closed your 40 panels? Oh no! That's not cool. Alright, that's not gonna go away with this, is it? No. This didn't get... We didn't make this verbose on refresh, did we? That would have been cool. But I don't think we did. Alright, hold on. start removing the default manager from the loader tests. There's some other stuff I want to look at real quick. A little yakety shave. Fuck. All right. English, please. This is not a Pidgin language channel. We work on Pidgin, the message client. I'm assuming this is... No, it's German? No, I do not use the AI. I don't care about any of that. Did we do this? I think we did this. No, we didn't do this yet. Fuck. Okay. Oh. God, there's so much stuff I want to fix in G-Plugin. It's just ridiculous. To be fair, G-Plugin's like 14 years old. A lot of the early decisions were not great. All right. All right, we have the file source thing, right? I think we do. Yeah, okay. So... we should have deprecated a bunch of functions here, but apparently we didn't. No. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? What? Okay, we never finished implementing this, is what it looks like. Where's file source? Does anybody actually call this? Okay, this does. Right. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay, this is set to be 45. That's fine. This is annoying, but it'll be fine. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yep. This is going to touch a lot of stuff to get this going, but it's okay. This is probably a circular dependency right now. Actually, I know it is. So, yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if we do this without creating the API for it right now. Yeah, okay. We can hide a lot of these finer details and limit how much we affect. File source doesn't need to have any properties then. Does the source doesn't implement properties, does it? That would be dumb. So unfortunately, a lot of this API was built at a time when we were still trying to like it was considered rude to have people like call a default method or something, and that's not the case anymore. Like, get the default object and go. You're fine. It's not a big deal. It's absolutely fine. Whatever. Method is called when manager refresh is running. The source should scan its available sources for plugins for the file system source. This doesn't need to be in here. Oh, well, no, that's fine. With it. Inventation return true if a new unqueried true if it found a new unqueried plugin, which will tell the manager to continue scanning. Return true if an unqueried plugin was found, otherwise false. This is wrong. Invitation return true if it it should always be a new plugin. If it found a new plugin, which will tell the manager to keep scanning. If a plugin was found. Yeah, this gets weird, but it's okay. Yeah, this has gotten changed a bit, but that's okay. Although we should probably update this to say whatever the hell. What is it, 45 now? 45. Yeah, we're breaking stuff, it's fine. Okay, yep. Oh, actually, we can just do this for now. This is fine, this is fine. We can get rid of this. While we want that, we don't need it yet. It's a similar idea to the way we're doing it right now, but that's okay. Yep, so we create the new file source, and then we call scan with ourselves. Oh, yeah. This is fine, this is fine. What we're gonna do is, we're going to store this on the manager itself for now. Yeah. File source new returns. Yeah, G plugin source. Okay, good. So the whole part of the reason we broke all this out is we're trying to build a static loader. The static loader is a cool and interesting idea. It'll make unit tests easier and a bunch of other stuff. One of the ideas is to try to do white label builds and stuff like that, which is still cool, but like people need to pay for that stuff because it's a pain in the ass to make this shit actually work right. So, but whatever. Okay, so the file source itself has a bunch of helper methods, which are not a big deal. Yeah, and I think internally we're just going to use a glist store for it. Yeah, so there's a lot of this stuff that needs to move over to there. Okay, well, right now, do we come close to building? Probably not. Jesus, fuck. All right. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. 515. File source 564. There's a bunch wrong there. What? Oh, right. It says keep track of the loaders and stuff. Alright, we're probably going to redo a whole bunch of this shit, but, update loaders. We don't care about this having it constructed. Yeah, this is going to break in all sorts of fun ways, but this thing's kind of dumb in a number of other ways, so it's fine. And the file source tree thing was, relatively speaking, a bad idea, but it's fine. It's a cache to keep track of files on disk. And maybe we keep using it, maybe we don't. I don't know. Oh great, that thing's not even called at all. Whatever. Okay. Conflicting types for file source new. Oh, okay, we were at the type thing in there. Alright, still a bunch to clean up here. 565, what's going on there? Oh. Yep. Finalize. Well, that looks like a leak. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Aha. Yeah, we don't care about any of that. Yeah, I think what we do is on each scan, we grab all the loaders. I think we go with the dumb solution for now. Well. Jesus. 159. Yeah, update loaders, yeah. The problem is we tried to be too smart here, right? Like, we're automatically adding loaders as they're being found and removed and stuff, and that's kind of cool, but whatever. Yeah, okay, okay. This is gonna be basically a whole brand new fucking file. That's okay. I'm also undoing the formatting that we had from Clang format too, because yep. The new formatting style is okay. It's not necessarily great, but it's okay. Oh, this doesn't matter anymore. Get property's gone, so is set property. Oh, yeah, we don't need dispose anymore either. Yeah, I think we just build this at startup, at each scan. So it's keyed off the file name of the plugin with the value of the plugin itself. I don't know why we need that. Oh, if we already have it. Okay, but again, this is premature optimization. I don't even think we need anything in finalize. They already constructed. That gets rid of this. Oh, we should put that in burp. Okay, so let's reevaluate this. At some point we use the file tree thing to go and iterate the tree and everything. There's, like, that makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense because we can miss files if they get added in the middle of a scan. We're just never going to see it until you refresh again, which is probably fine, but also why? So, there's, like I said, there's this file tree function which creates a file name. Wait, what is it? Yeah. So this creates a G tree, or G node tree. Builds a G node tree consisting of a root node whose children contain an allocated string of the plugin directory. The directory's node children are G plugin file tree entry instances in the files in that directory. There's probably a billion ways to do this better now. We're going to assume we're going to get rid of this. And we're just going to re-implement this whole fucking thing. Which is easier said than done. But okay, so The first thing we have to do is we have to add the stuff for our paths. And we got a billion things broken here yet. Oh, I don't want to do the whole build. I just wanted to do this guy. Stir hash. We don't care about that. Add loader. We don't care about that. Remove loader. We don't care about that either. Okay, so now we just have the scan method. Oh, it's gonna be so long before we can actually start testing this. All right. So the first thing we need to do is we need to keep track of our paths. List store star paths. We're going to implement list model as well, because if somebody wants to see it, cool. Otherwise, who gives a shit? But in the file source init source dash path equals g pointer array new. I think I want a new full. Yep, reserve size 1 and the free func. G free. Okay. Now we need fucking finalize again, but it's okay. Paths. Okay. Oh. Did we pull bourbon to here yet? Actually, I don't think we need to worry about that. A G file can hold a path, right? Yeah, G file new for path. Yeah, cool. There's a billion of these in Pidgin. I can't think of where though. Messages. Don't see. No, this does not. Oh, it does. It's way more than I wanted. Oh, this is a bad one to pick from, but okay. Get item type. I don't know why we wrapped that. That doesn't need to be this way. This can just be G GNU C unused. Return G type file. Get in items. There's more logic to this than this. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Like, there's not much more to it, but there's a little bit. Okay. So now we need to add all the API from the other guy. And that's okay, it's not a big deal. Just we gotta move it over here. Actually, what we're gonna do to make the compilation a little bit easier at the moment. So we are just gonna say comment this whole stupid block out. I don't want to lose this block. There's a lot of actual good stuff in here. But right now it's just in the way and it's a pain. $304. What? Uh-huh. Did I spell it wrong? Place argument on a G pointer array on ref. Oh. Do we? Nope, that normally works. What the hell? Oh, do I have the type wrong yet? I might still have the type wrong. No? Okay, hold on. Let's go to the first error here, and then we'll deal. Initialization of G. Yeah, that's wrong. 295. Yeah, okay, there we go. Much better. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. We gotta get the API from the manager, move it over here. The manager will then redirect the calls to this guy. That's why we had to dump it in there. And that's okay. That's fine. It's not a big deal. We just need to do it. So the manager has all this API about appending paths and shit like this, right? So internally it's going to keep everything there, but what we're going to do is... Wait, what the fuck is normalized path? Oh. Alright, well, I'm not too worried about that. G-file should take care of that. Alright, so this is going to say... G plugin, file source, append path, manager, file source, comma path. Right? We don't return anything, that's fine. Append path, same deal. G plugin, file source, prepend path, manager, file source, path. Again, all of this premature optimization shit in here. Yeah, we're not going to actually deprecate this yet, because you don't have a way to create and move the file manager, or the file source. Like, we might get to that here soon. But in this commit, not going to happen, because there's no other way to do it. Pretty much, I used a queue for like 10 items. Because, oh no, we're going to spend too much time adding things to the end of the queue. Oh no. And we're only going to do it once at the start of the application. Premature optimizations. Oh, I just realized we need to do that. This is fine, it's just annoying. Uh... As a path, the G-plugin was installed to the plugin search path, as well as XDG config home G-plugin, so users can install additional loaders themselves. It's going alright, Dan. How about yourself? Although everything I seem to touch tonight, I just can't get there. Say, slap contributions allowed in Pidgin 3? No, we don't allow them in Pidgin 2 either. Don't want them. If you can't do the work, we're not doing the work to review you not doing the work. Like, I don't know why anybody would think that would be acceptable. But that's where we are, apparently. I'll change it to 45. What did I name it? Append path? Add path? I think it's append path. Yeah, it's append and prepend. Some beautiful features coded with open code. Too bad. Should have done them by hand, man. Or should have asked first. You're not going to guilt trip me into shit. There's a good story about from way back in the day where somebody submitted a bunch of patches for Yahoo, for our Yahoo chat implementation. But they told us that they reverse engineered the binary, which is technically illegal and would have put the project at legal risk for IP infringement. We did not accept their patches. But AI users, sloperators, think we should take their code. And then they try to guilt trip us about it. Go fuck yourselves. Like, fucking hell. It's absolutely absurd. Add default paths. I don't know what you're laughing at, but yeah. Okay. We need all these and then more, but that's okay. No. Yeah, we're gonna need a helper for this, it's fine, but that's fine. Add app paths. App name. Oh, the prefix and the app name. Do. I don't know what happens if you hit null for prefix, but okay, sure. I should be copying the dot comments as I'm doing this. Okay, yep. And default paths. That's a path that gplug was installed to. As well as xdg config home gplugin. Oh, okay. Oh boy. I just realized I don't have any of them here. I think this is the way we typically do this. I guess we just do it this way. Oh, that's fine. G pointer array. It's like remove range or something. Yeah, remove range. Index length. Okay. Oh, sweet. G pointer array find with equal func. That's right. This thing never works. All right. We'll just do it ourselves. Cause yeah. And default add app paths. I think that's it. G plugin file source. Add app paths manager. Well, we call it change path from environment, but okay. G plugin file source add paths from environment. What the hell is the boolean there for? Oh. Because you can append or prepend them. Transfer none. Fuck. Well, that's a leak for now. Right now that's going to return null. I know Pidgin uses this. Option group. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit that uses this. That's going to be broke, but that's okay. This is what refactoring looks like. I'm like I missed prepend paths. No, I'm just overlooking it as I'm directly looking at it. No. Name undeclared 338. This was a pen paths from environment, yeah. Name of the environment variable. Funds the paths held in the environment variable. Did I get the typo? Yeah, I got it after I copied. Okay. Thank you, Kinslayer, for the 3-stream watch streak. Appreciate it. Also, here's the other funny thing I've been thinking about with all these fucking slop-operators, too. If your slop is so good, just build your own Pidgin. Build your own stuff. Why are you trying to contribute to all this shit? If the slop's so good and I'm gonna miss out, why don't you just replace me? Why don't you just do why don't you just use what's so good to replace me? Like, knock yourself out. I won't care. And you can then leave me the fuck alone. So the way we typically do this is we do something like for GU into I equals 0, I is less than source hash paths. Actually, no, we're supposed to do it this way. Yeah. Oh, we still need position. Let's just build the damn helper. Oh, we have to get the path too. Oh. The path to search for position, return address for the position. Checks if the path is exists in the source. Okay. I is less than source paths length I plus plus. Oh, G pointer array index. If G file equal for the same file. This function can be used with file hash to insert G files efficiently in hash table. Note that two G files differ considerably for the same file system due to various forms of file name aliasing. For local files, this function essentially compares the file path, so two G files which point to different hard or soft links will not be considered equal despite pointing to the same content. Determine whether two files are hard linked, see attribute ID file. Okay, that's fine. This just returns true, yep. So G file equal object candidate, then if position star position equals I, found equals true, break. Yep, there we go. Easy peasy. So now, as we implement all the other shit here. Yeah, we don't care about this. If not, find path, source, comma, path, comma, null. If we didn't find it, then we G pointer array insert. I don't think there's a. Oh no, this is append. G pointer array add. Oh, yeah, this is dumb. Doesn't fit now, does? No, not even close. Oh, it's path, not file. Alright, yep. G file star file equals null. This will be a little confusing, but it's fine. File equals G file new for path. Path. Sure. G pointer array add source path G object ref file G clear object file. Same deal for all the other stuff. The main stuff that changes is how we add it to the list. Add paths from environment, we'll take care of in a second. Clear paths, remove, prepend path. Same deal, except here, this becomes insert. And then I believe it's the index before the item. It's been a minute, yes it is. So we want to insert at index 0. $4.29. Oh, right, I didn't fix this as a file. Okay, it builds, it's not done because we need the other stuff, and we have to build a whole bunch of unit tests for this too. We should probably, well, so a G file doesn't necessarily exist. And this is probably fine. You can give us a non-existent path, and then we'll check it before we read it. Should be fine. All right. So these are going to be the same deal. They just have to do the breakups. File source, prepend, or add from environment. Add source name. Prepend will be true. The other one will be false. Oh, we didn't comment prepend path, apparently. And by comment, I mean document. And by document, I mean steal the comment and fix it. Path to add. Adds the path to beginning of the list. Until I used to get really winded with the doc comments for whatever reason. Like, they can be terse, it's fine. Name. Variable. At, prepend. True to prepend the items. Reads the path out of the environment variable and adds them. Adds the paths from the environment variable. The function name is pretty self-explanatory here. You didn't understand it, sorry. Try again, maybe you can vibe code it. So there's that helper function up here, which is what we need to copy. It's relatively straightforward. I don't know why we named it change from environment, but whatever. Oh, we did make a prepend before. Yep, that's it. That's why when we added that function too, it was like, oh my god, that was easy. This whole thing exists because we needed it for Mason. Well, we didn't need it, but it makes it easy in the dev environment. So in the dev environment, we can just build a path environment variable where all the plugins are. And that's one of the key ways how we build from we're able to run from uninstalled. Okay, that one's all cool. We still have to implement its actual scan method. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Fucking hell. I gotta go to bed here real soon. Plugin manager 820. How's it going, Surly Dev? Welcome, welcome. How are you? File source remove path. Did we not get that into the header file, or did I didn't implement that yet. Haha. I just realized I missed some stuff up here. So the other reason why we need position on the path, we're adding it to the end. Yeah, we don't care about the position here because we're looking to see if it exists. If it doesn't exist, we're adding it to the end. Cool. On prepend path, it's relatively simple. We can just say glist model items change, glist model source, position is 0, remove to 0, added as 1. Oh, fuck. We'll do that in a minute. Well, maybe tomorrow. We need to add properties for the number of items and the item type. That's useful for a bunch of other stuff. Not that this really has a whole lot of use for it, but yeah. Alright, let's create the path. Source file position. Then we say G pointer array remove. Let's remove index. Remove index. Okay. Slowly waking up, about to get out of bed. Yeah, well, that'll happen. That'll do it. Funny is, I'm like, I need to go to bed. 6:17. Fuck, it's been like 6 hours. I'm like, why is my neck hurting? Oh, that'd be why. Test source. Do. Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, that's the scan result again. Okay. God, this pull request is going to be huge. Just like your Claude Code build. Oh, right. Yeah, so a million tests are going to fail. We don't actually scan plugins yet. So, there's no test on file source. We have to build all those tests, which we are not going to do tonight. We're going to go to sleep. Um, sure, we'll head over there. We haven't headed over there in a while. We're gonna go ride PPY. Nope. So, thank you for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit... Oh, never mind. We can't raid him. He's disabled raids. Okay. All right, I guess we're going to Adam C. Jonas. Eunice, or however you say it. All right, so let's try this again. All right, if you don't enjoy the raid, then go ahead and cancel up above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I don't know if he streams on YouTube, but there's a link to his channel over there. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media right over here, including my Mastodon, where I do post before I'm going to go live. And you can also join us on the Pidgin Zulip server, which is an open source chat network, which we are slowly building support for into Pidgin 3 and everything. So go ahead and check it out there. But anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios!